Hello and welcome to the stream. It is my 333rd birthday today. We're going to continue with the Talos Principle 2. This is part 2. I wasn't sure I'd make it back in time, but it is almost midnight. It's 1:45. In fact, it's 11:47. I need to take my food out the oven at 11:55. Hopefully I remember. And that will be the first food I've had all day, besides a bit of cake. I kind of wasted the first half of the day, and then I've been busy the rest. So now I finally eat. Right. Why is the game not capturing? It should be capturing, but it's not. All we get is that bit. So, let me see. Before, it was working through the capture for system shock. Okay. It's not now. Alright, I'll do a fresh game capture. I don't know why that wasn't. Oh, hold on. There's a game capture right there. Songs of 6. Now let's change it. Talos. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's continue from where we left off. Oh, in fact, I just remembered. I think yesterday's stream recording is still on the C drive, which is going to get full. So we just shift that over. Yes, it is. Just a second. Okay. 199 gigs yesterday's stream. My gosh. I'll have to stick it in the D drive. And that's going to take... how long? Calculate. Half an hour to transfer. Alright, let's go. Talos Principle 2. So it turns out all of these are DLC. I haven't got the DLC, so I'll have to buy that later. Total game progress... about a sixth. Yeah. Which is right, because there are 6 islands. But none of the gold gates. Apparently the DLC is much harder. It's like a proper challenge. How is the audio? I think it's fine. I did everything on this island, didn't I? Did I do the 2 bonuses? Wait, I have a map now? Hold on, I didn't have a map before. I always had, like, research and stuff. I have a map? Right, what about the area map? I don't have that, do I? No. Alright, let's move on to Eastern Wetland. Yeah.
1K brought up an interesting question earlier. Where did all the tech in the labs come from? So, I had a look at the serial numbers. And it turns out the answer is... New Alexandria.
So it didn't get destroyed fully.
Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
Probably some genius engineer managed to make leaps and bounds of progress. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's the thing that we saw in the last lab. It's the inverter. That means we're going to have to go to another island, aren't we, to send a beam into it? Also, I realised when I said it's about 6 islands, that's wrong. Because there are...
Look at the size of that structure.
12.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although, it does have some molecular weirdness going on too. Too little variation in the grain.
There's some kind of transfer all the way across there. Right, well, let's go to number 1 and get our introduction to the new mechanics on this island. Beautiful environment. Oh, a huge statue too. I didn't see that from the front. Actually, I want to see that from the front. Skip? Yeah. But then I go back and I don't skip. Oh, so I can skip 2 parts, right. So I can skip the first bit. Show me the second bit. Yeah. Ah, okay. I didn't see that statue there before. Cool. Number 1. Oh, no, that's not 1. That's just random structure. But nothing. Unless there's a spark. Path divides. Multiple times. So the random circles. Okay, number 1. Checking for any switch. Inversion, here we go. Does it do every direction at once, I wonder? No. Actually, no. I want to get the other way. That way. Red. That was easy. Oh, it flew off. I saw it.
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more.
I didn't realize
We were
I
so
could block
optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. Thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted.
it. Oh.
I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me, sorry. Just some old scars.
There's a building all the way over here. It's not part of the map. The directions. What's that there? Oh. So you can fully submerge briefly. Hello, status? What was that?
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature.
My food.
Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Freshly cooked quiche. Quiche Lorraine. Too hot to eat just yet. So he's trying to compare everything to robots, isn't he? This time, it's what did he say? A city? Yeah. So if everything can be a robot, can a robot be everything? Can one of us be a city? Are we going to go down the Masanui route of Bionicle? Discover a giant robot under the ground after all. Housing civilizations. And entire biospheres. Was that like the prototype and then that was the full creation? I wonder. Oh, that's where the thing connects to. Wait. It's purple there. Which means I'd be moving an object and blocked. I'd be restricted from moving an object. Yeah, there's some structure here as well. What's that about? How is that even in the rock? That makes no sense. What's this? The wet grasslands? Oh, we got a ghost. Oh, it's an old playground. The elephant slide. Alright, enjoy that for a second while I ban that bot. Right on midnight. No longer my birthday. I couldn't see him. Did he do anything? Any ruins to examine? Human ruins? Not a tank, hopefully, this time. Something nicer. Maybe a park bench. Maybe a seesaw. Oh no, talking about park stuff now just because of that slide. Trying to see as much of this as possible. Oh, there's a building. Sphinx. What's the labyrinth? Okay. So looking from the way we enter, at the structure slightly to the left. Cool. Oh, you can just get as. It's good that it takes a photo for you, because that one will actually be useful. The last one was just numbers we could have written down. Here we go! Oh, this is the same slide. A slide in the form of a pachyderm. A type of playground equipment in the form of a pachyderm called an elephant. Elephants survived the extinction of biological humanity and appear to be thriving in certain parts of the world. Really? Damn, going from near extinction to thriving. Awesome. I see something in the distance. I think it's just a base that mountain. Interface. Terminal. Which one's this? E205. Wait, this one has loads? That can't be right. Nah, this isn't even E2, is it? What? Lift Thrasur 03. I should probably come back to this, because I don't know who the Lift Thrasur is.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit, even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
I mean, you can hate bad things, but then just don't be consumed by that hate. Green. I think that's too loud, isn't it? Testing. Okay, the audio levels are about the same. Yeah, that's a bit loud. What's this? Achievement: Remnants of the Past. Discover a
There's so
trace of what
much to
happened on the
discover
island.
on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then Step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
That's incredible. So, Miranda seems to be the sort of person that isn't just filled with information from the old world, but is actually going out to learn about it. With first-hand experience. Well, that's where that terminates. What do we got here? Can I look closer? No? It's not here anyway, that's off to the side. I don't know what this building is. Nope, no idea. The blocks outside could have represented a chessboard, but there weren't enough spaces, so I don't know what it was. Oh, it could have been a tetromino board. To put it all together. There's nothing out here? Surely. There's even a path here. Hey big guy, who are you?
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
It might be Trevor. Grodner external 1. Success. From 456E657 to 267792. It worked! I made a statue! Well, it half worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic. But the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do. Bzz, using stone, bzz, part of the environment, bzz, Miranda. So I wonder if Miranda is working with those nanobots to just create objects out of thin air. Trevor 3. Let's listen to this while I eat a bit.
So, humanity is great. I really believe that, and that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power.
Yeah.
They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces.
Yeah.
And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Please, 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 please do better than that. Robot humans. Get on the top. That's too stupid. Wait, Can I get up the arms? Perhaps. I shouldn't have thought that was death then. Obviously it was. Can I just get there? No. This is probably my best shot. Oh. No, stop falling! Oh my gosh. I tried to tap it to do a tiny step and he takes like a big step. Just be careful. Here we go. Yeah! Oh. Maybe? Maybe it's possible. It might also be blocked off by an invisible wall. So I might need to find that out. Yeah, I think it's blocked. Hey, Slud! I didn't really do anything for my birthday, to be honest. It was a bit of a waste of a day. I wasted half of it because I was up so late with the stream. I then figured around 3 o'clock I'll try and stay up to go out to exercise at 6. And then around 5:30... Oh yeah, it was either that or fall asleep till 6. So I tried to get 3 hours sleep or something. I can't remember exactly. But I do remember not managing to get to sleep. And then about 5:30 I thought, okay, it's time for me to get ready to go out. And I was too tired. So, yeah, wasted day. Anyway, I was looking at something over here. There's a patch of area I haven't checked yet. But after that, this evening I was out. I saw people. We were very busy. And then we had some cake. Which I brought, because that's the tradition. Amongst our group. Alright, nothing here. What about right at the tip of the front? Wait, is it shallow enough for me to go? No. What was that? Did someone just use the transport? No, it's just the music. How's the sound, by the way? I just turned the music down a little from 60 to 50%. Alright, I've circled the entire island, now let's do all the puzzles. And then I'll speak to our people after, so I can get all of the bits of information to discuss. Okay, see this? This rectangular structure? To the left of the center of that. It's here. So I think we go here. So enter the structure. Statue in the background. We're behind the statue now, we're at this. Yeah? Oh! Ah, there it is! It's all the way over there. See it with the wings? That's the Sphinx. Alright, we'll get it later. I'm not running across the island just to run back. So, where's puzzle 2? What? Oh, I can start it. Okay. 2 is also this way. So I've done this one. I think 2 is right here. Yeah. X marks the spot? Maybe. Alright, easy maintenance. No, energy maintenance. So take the blue to the blue. We invert the blue to the red. We take the red to the red. Then we're going to get energy from there. So, 2 options. I turn this red into inverted for the blue. Oh, actually. Let's take this. Oh no, I can't. There we go, so red powers red. And damn it. This is gonna break. Oh, hold on. Invert. Alright, I meant to add that. There we go. So then we invert red into blue. There we go. I didn't even see where it went. There it is. That's 2 down. Oh! We got another Miranda memory. First though, I think social media had something to discuss. Lift thruster? Oh, achievement. Touch grass. Read 10 social media entries. This is an audio recording. I found number 3. I need to find numbers 1 and 2. So 1K found a recording of Lift thruster, and what's an odd recording too? I know he's one of the first companions, but I don't actually know that much else about him. Don't think I've ever seen him around either. Can someone explain? Niam, one of the original companions, says, Lithraser always had an unusual perspective, even in the very beginning. He travelled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station so he didn't need to come back to the city as often. Although it was quite risky as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. But he had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary, and exploration was necessary to him. Lithraser would record his thoughts as he explored, and then publish them when he returned. Over the centuries he accumulated a group of admirers, or disciples if you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, headed into the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. Okay, so now we've got another group. So they're all the people at New Jerusalem, minus the people that lived in New Alexandria and died. That's 31 lost. And also New Jerusalem minus the group of admirers that went looking for Lithraser. No, wait. Looking for Athena, probably. It doesn't say what happened to Lithraser. Did he stay or leave? Is the recording I found one of those he published back in the day? It's probably going to say no. No. No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve, or something he only shared with close friends like Athena. Thank you. That was informative. Guta says 972. Cat sitting advice. Oh gosh. Pellegrino 800. That's the engineer guy, right? The bad one? As in just not very good. So I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat Bruce, and he keeps peeing on my charging pod. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Atal says, clean it very thoroughly, so not a single trace of smell remains. I know it's hard work. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents that should do the trick. Contact me on private if you need a list. Oh, and make sure Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory. Maybe it'd be easier if you just moved him back to Yakut's place and fed him there. Yakut says, no, Bruce is just a... I can't say that. A bad person. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal. And I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neith. She's used to him. But he's so fuzzy and I love him. Ah, cats. Miranda!
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat.
Ah.
He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
It's not gonna work. So it sounds like she's never been to New Jerusalem. So she's not someone from there that left and changed her name. Yeah, I have to check that. Another antenna tower, but it seems to have no meaning. This is the first one. No. What external 2? Pounding 3. Hypatia's Journal 3. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 42. Significant day. We broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today. A large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space. My idea. Although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space, and I didn't think that I would find it so unusual. But I suppose we all spent more time at the dam than was originally planned, and now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. Lithrisir usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting to think that they've always been there, that they watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. They've seen everything. Message fragment 5358. This could be very important. 5358 has been woven into many info files. From Miranda to 5358. We finished setting up the external site at the lake. The area is so stunning we forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me, and the sheer variety of living things even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There is so much pain in nature. But who's 5358? Ecosystem engineers. Cutting down swaths of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in, while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity. And so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. Miranda says, it's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. And a reply, but does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. True that. Number 3. There and back again. Alright, so we have an inverter. We have access to blue. We have access to red. Oh. Strange. I suppose it's just part of the wall. It doesn't have a meaning. And that is... oh, I can't remember the name of it, like a refractor thing. It takes colours and changes the combination into the other. So take red or green or blue and another of them and you make the third. So, first things first, let's get... that's not going to work. So red becomes blue. Blue becomes red. What about green? How do I do this? The only way through this gate is to turn the red to red. I can't do anything with the green, we can ignore that for now. There is no way to put the laser through a wall or anything. And if I bring the inverter, I can only do red to blue. Oh, this blue receptacle here, that's what I need. I overlooked it. So that's going to make blue. But we don't need that. In fact, tell you what, let's add that. Then I can get back in. Blue becomes red. And then we start combining. What's it called? RGB converter. So we want green from red and blue. Cool. I even left the other thing. That right there, I think I need to interact with. Hold on. Where's that stick? Not here then. We're near the Sphinx now, right? I can collect that prize. There. There she is. Give me.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
Okay. 4. Refraction. Inversion to inversion. Okay. Blue to red. That's what I thought. Ah. Right, that'll keep itself open. Haha, look at that. Like Star Wars dual lightsabers and light beams. Alright, so now we just swap it. Yeah.
Not bad, 1K.
1K. Places of Longing Paris. Athelvok 910. Paris was an ancient city, sometimes called the City of Light, one of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, the moment that gave birth to modernity in all its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom that was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded, and it lived on in the minds of artists for many generations. Maybe something of that spirit still remains in us. The gate's that way. Oh, but that's taking you all the way back to the start as well, so it could just be for the start. Yeah. Triangle. Transposition. I think I could just get it there. I can't. There's a wall to delete that. How do I make blue? Ah, blue or red, okay. Oh. Now it's open, I can go in. Oh wait. Oh, it has to be both sides? How the hell do I do both? Now I'm confused. have some food. I need an opposite to hit the other side, so I need the two tools on either side. Do we just swap it through the hole in the wall? That might work. Transposition, yeah, so swap them. Yeah, that reaches. And then I'll put it through there as well. There we go. Oh, I don't even need that. Sometimes find a redundant tool at the end of completing a puzzle.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
No, but I wanted to go. Wait,
Oh,
is this thing still on?
yeah. Internal monologue, yeah. North Survey by Yakut. I sent the drone to have a look at another puzzle cluster, but it seems they remain inactive until someone gets there, or until the transport system goes online. Drone data from the north of the island. Spark. There's always a spark at these, yeah? No? What? Huh? Where's my spark? No, scammed. Maybe they're not. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hello, Yakut. 5. Imprisoned. It's a NOT gate. You can consider it an inverter. think about circuitry as well now, not just lasers. I think at one point I want to send a beam in there. Blues. Like that. So that can open that. Oh, if I put it in the right spot. Okay, hold on. Just open that. Oh, then it loses it. Okay. It's going to cross itself, so I do blue to blue. Ah. Then take it away. Yeah. No tool left over this time. So that's 5. 6 out in this field. What's here? Triangle. Pretty connected. Oh. Oh. There we go. Yay. Oh, that was enabling that. Oh, it swaps them. Can I get direct line of sight there? Wait, could I have gone through that the entire time? Oh yeah, I could. Huh. That should work. That opens this without having to have the tunnel thing on there. Huh. I feel like I missed something. That was too quick. The Garden, new poem. Mesh 150 says, I walk in the garden without fear, as stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies, who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. Libistros47 says, beautiful, makes me feel calm and happy. Obus909, this is my new favourite of yours, I think. Although maybe step by step towards the nightingales might still win out. Let's say it's a tie. Orinia, the words are definitely beautiful, but to me it seems like a poem about death. Yeah, it does. Inspiring poem about being happy where you are. I don't think our journey's over. Maybe it'll never be about. I also feel it's about death. I don't think it'll ever be over. That's my greatest dream, that all this is just a momentary stop, a place where we rest for a little while, before we go on to new adventures. Namesh says, interesting, I always thought of humanity's journey as long and exhausting, a search for a home. Byron says, homes are important, but we are wanderers, Namesh. We need new horizons, and the more we travel, the more we perceive our homes with new eyes, and find more to love. Libistros47. Wow, a response from Byron himself. Namesh, thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I really appreciate them. Yeah. So that's where a tower terminates. It doesn't reach that though, but it will give us access to it. So if I can put green on there, then over there I'll switch the direction of it. What's that? I've been there. Yeah. That was the one where I had to swap them through the hole. Hidden. What is hidden? It's because that red is out of view from everything. Wait, that's all I have? Right, I have that. Okay. Oh. How did I drop that field? Red. South. Is this even possible? It's not possible. Right, what else is there? What does this one do? Opens. I think it needs both. What? Let's try this. Do? Just holds it? Ah! Then I can take it this way. What's this tunnel thing for? Looks like it could held a rail up or something. Oh, at least the underground research lab. I wonder where that was.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
Give me a sec to eat. Don't want to get cold. It's getting cold. I like this device. Also gives us something to watch while I eat. Crap. Rolled no one. The end draft. The end. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with the task I could never have expected, writing an epitaph, not only for myself, but for my species. In the unlikely event that Alexandra Drennan is successful, and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time, so I'll set down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. Numbers? I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No, I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like this story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaphs for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. Miranda responds, it didn't have to be this way. Someone else said, and yet it was. Failed to load profile, failed to load comment. It didn't have to be this way. Sharon. From John Wick. No. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsany. Sharon leaned forward and rowed. Rowed? As in a boat? All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a What? It was not with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made, and was of a piece with eternity. My gosh, the way it's written. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So grey were all things, always where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen, perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Charon's duty nor his wont to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and rowed. Yeah, so he's the ferryman, isn't he? I couldn't remember what mythological being it was. I just kept thinking of the John Wick character. But it's still kind of suitable. Then no one came for a while. It was not unusual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such a space, but the gods knew best. No, it was not usual. Yeah, people always die. To suddenly have none is weird. Then one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best. And great and weary Charon rode on and on, beside the little, silent, shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief in the beginning had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die like the echoes of human sorrow veiling on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Charon's arms. Then the boat from the slow grey river loomed up to the coast of Dis, and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore. And Charon turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. And then the little shadow spoke. That had been a man. "I am the last," he said. No one had ever made Charon smile before. No one before had ever made him weep. Oh. Very last survivor, telling the ferryman his job is done. Forevermore. Veranda says, there is an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation that this is the end of humanity, and that the last shadow is the last human to live. But another interpretation is equally possible, that humanity has achieved immortality, and the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. It's not cosmically possible for the second one to be true, because some immortal human will become destroyed at some point. Immortality is only the extension of the length of life. It doesn't mean you're invulnerable. And people die in vulnerable ways all the time. No More Project 4. Oh, here we go. Trial 803, version 0.08, unsuccessful. Same problem as with trial 108. Repeated all calculations. Numbers. Same result. Wait, is that supposed to be a different line? Yeah, 7468 and a load of difference. 7479, like, it's a slight change. Same result. Weird. It's unusual for them to make a note such as weird. Trials 804 to 891. Experiment modified to gain further insights into unexpected error. Inconsistent results. Trials 892 to 937. Simultaneous trials affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What is going on here? So they're starting to interact where they shouldn't be? Hey, Lomastar. Yeah, I didn't really get up to much to the best. It was kind of a wasted day. I explained earlier in the stream, but because I was up late with the stream last night till about 3, I intended to get out for exercise at 6. I went to bed, didn't sleep, but when it was time to leave, I was too tired. Then I think I half drifted asleep and was half disturbed by neighbours heading out to work. And then eventually, around 9 o'clock, there was drilling and sawing next door. So I didn't sleep. Or if I did, it was very little. And then eventually, around midday, I got up, wasted time. And then on the evening, I went out to see some folks who I see some evenings. And I took cake. Oh yeah, that's the one thing I did. I went shopping. So I took cake with me. Because that's what we do when it's someone's birthday. They provide the cakes. And I got back, popped out to do a quick task. Got home and I just about had enough time to stream and throw something in the oven. So here I am. How have you been, Lawmaster? I hope you've made more of your day. Wait, the one doing the trials is 5358. Ah, okay. That seems to be the one in charge of all of this. Okay, look at this, Lawmaster. Look, ready? Not that, not going straight up. No. Ready? Slide to the left. Get down low. Slide to the right. How low can you go? Up top. Wait, it didn't move? It broke? It's broken! No! Why is it suddenly broken? I love this thing. It's a great background animation. Oh man. One, two, three, 4, 5. 5 points yet again. This time they're looking inside a molecule. No. An atom, isn't it? You guys have a nice here. I got some cake at least. Yeah. Chocolate cake and little cupcakes. And one person there has an allergy, so I managed to find one allergy-free cake on the shelf. It's like a big tray, so they've taken it home to have with their family. You got into Lego modelling recently. Mostly been doing some small cars digitally. Man, I used to love Lego. You know, I bought a set a couple months ago, but that was a gift for someone. It might be the one and only Lego gift I've ever bought. I think all of the Lego I bought was for myself. Now that I think about it. These labs usually have an indication of what's coming up in the next place, so this must be what's next. Moving things with magnets. But it broke. So we're on island number 3 in the east. I've done enough to open the gate, so let's go into this new structure, which resembles the inverter. Oh! I've done that. Okay, the lab was underneath that triangle puzzle. What's this? That's new. I've been to that tower, that's where Miranda Ghost was. I've been to that thing, this thing there. 8. We'll skip that and go straight to the gate. The bridge device with the tetrominos. There's the gold gate. Alright, let's begin. So I need an L shape or something? In we go. Warning, flashing lights. Epilepsy warning. I'll read what you said in a sec, all messed up.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
Try to eat my food as well. Hubris, the flame of the sun, belongs to the gods. Disagree. Carelessness, he did not use his wings correctly. Not exactly true. Lawlessness, he should never have attempted to escape the labyrinth. That's a terrible thought. Disobedience, he should have listened to his father. Perhaps. Impatience, if he wanted to soar so high, he should have built better wings. That's a good insight. Idiocy, the wings were made from wax. I mean, come on. Well, I like the answer, but I gave the silly answers last time. It was basically me saying, what? What are you talking about? I didn't get it. Which resembles this a bit. I should have built better wings.
What matters the substance of his wings, if the sky was not meant for him?
No, you're making an inference there.
After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled. But for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos, burned in his bath, as you seek your own answer.
It's laser time! Activate the BFG 10,000. Pew! Achievement, Eastern Wetlands. Activate the tower in the Eastern Wetlands.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and
I don't want to stop them from talking, like I don't want to accidentally skip anything, but I think the pause menu is fine. To answer what you're saying, Lost Master, digital modeling shot? No, I don't have enough time. Streaming, I use my free time for. I got loads of work to do. And I've been having many projects on the back burner that I haven't got around to. Lego was good when I enjoyed it. And you say Lego's so expensive nowadays. Dude, it's been expensive for decades. You say you can post your models to find the server. Yeah, go for it. Stick it in the, either in general or in the art thread, but wherever you put it, just say, this is what I was talking about on stream. Yeah? So that then anyone looking at it has context of why it was posted, unlike what Zombie did yesterday or the day before, where he just posted a ton of images with no context.
This is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
So this time, I thought the object was going to be an inverter, because it represents an inverter, but it didn't, it just shot the beam. Now bear in mind, we've done 3 on one side of a four-sided pyramid, so obviously we'll have to do all 12 to open all 4 sides. There's still stuff I haven't done here. What's up, Alcatraz? I don't want to speak to you. I want to do that later once we've got everything in silent. Eight. That's not where I was going. Whatever. Positional interchange. Okay, so to get people up to scratch with what's going on, for a lot of these puzzles you need to collect laser beams. This one is a connector. It just connects 2 together. It's also has weight, so it can be placed on there. So I'll connect it to there, and that's all it'll do. It'll just stay on. Now this thing here is an inverter. It takes a blue and it makes a red. That there is a fan. That is a cube. I can't even get in there to move them. So it has to be this. I need to ignore what's ahead and just focus back here. A weird puddle. Wait, I don't need to do that. I can just connect it. There we go. Then I can do the exact same thing. Take you, to you, and you. Oh! Never mind that. Alright, take you, to you. You take all. What? Oh, for goodness sake, I didn't connect that to there. Activate. There we go. Now I can remove that. I can... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I should have connected that to blue. Does that see blue? It doesn't see blue. Wait. What if I connect that? I just meant to do this, but of course that's not going to work because it will interfere with the beam. This needs to be higher. Invert red, send it to that. It's not quite high enough. There we go. Yeah.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
Number 7. Over there, but what's here? I haven't seen any sparks. Oh. But where's the start? Oh, I need to connect green to a statue, don't I? Okay, so let's do the puzzle, and then let's go. Seven. Backward propagation. Oh. Oh, it didn't go through. Go. There we go, that should have opened the one in the back. Hey! Wasn't sure that would work. And it goes in the gate. So we now have 6 of 24 bonus puzzles completed. Right, we gotta follow that beam. Make that beam green, I think. No. It's so far away. I wish I could quick travel. Look, that's the statue we're going to. That beam will go to something, bounce off it, and go to the statue. Statue is green. Can I do it from here? That goes through the wall. That's not right. That's right. No. That's right. Okay, so now we just need to create green on the other side of the island. Or anywhere, in fact. I don't think I'll be able to connect it to anywhere. This island is mostly red and blue, very little green, in terms of the laser beams. Bye Alcatraz, bye Alcatraz. Oh, I guess over there? What the hell? It's gotta be this then. Yeah. This one. Number 3. There's green. Oh yeah. Yeah. To the beam in the sky. Yeah. Give me that star. And now this place is actually done.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
I guess. Now I need to speak to each of my people. Now everything has been done. I didn't find any other terminals in this place. Oh, it's a shame that doesn't tell me. I don't know if there are other terminals. You have nothing to say, never mind. There you are. I thought you were around here. Byron!
Hey, 1K.
Hey, Byron. Tell me about New Alexandria.
We made two fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other was giving up instead of doubling down, letting the tragedy define our future.
That's a fair point. They could have tried again. Could have improved it. What about Pandora?
It's clear that there's some kind of antagonistic force in this place, something that doesn't want us to discover the purpose of the megastructure. Perhaps that's part of the testing. Or perhaps it's what's responsible for this state of decay.
Could you do that? What is the symbolic value of these entities we're encountering?
That's a good question. Prometheus is often taken to represent freedom and progress, the ideals of the radical enlightenment. Pandora, on the other hand, usually represents the dangers of those very ideals, so they're counterparts, in a way. And the Sphinx is a mystery. Does that mean that these entities correspond to these concepts? Perhaps. They certainly seem to act like it. But Athena isn't the goddess of Athens, and I'm not Robert Byron, although those are the origins of our names. Where does myth end and history begin? We'll have to find out.
What? I don't know where the engineer is. Alcatraz.
What can I do for you?
You could tell me about the other one is. What do you make of Pandora?
It's pretty clear to me that she doesn't want us to proceed with what we're doing. I find that deeply concerning. That said, there are clearly other forces at play here as well, so I'm trying my best to remain open to a more positive interpretation.
One of them called us here.
Exactly. But we don't really understand anything yet, and this Prometheus is suspiciously absent, so I remain cautious.
It's not suspicious at all. He was chained up. We all saw it. Okay, where's the other one? Where's the engineer? I don't think I've even seen her walking around at all. On this island. But I thought everyone comes with. I didn't leave it behind, did we? Miss Green, he's got nothing to say. You can see it damn lot from this place. It's kind of hard to see. Oh! No, that's red, isn't it? The one we just spoke to. Oh, that hurt. The screen fuzz there. I think she's yellow, not orange. What? I never looked under that. Crap. I realised I pressed it wrong as I pressed it. Doesn't matter. I don't think she's here, that's the thing. Did she go back to the Great Structure? Alright, let's stay. Let's go back to the mega structure, which is finally opened. Here we go. Miles away over there. I reckon we're gonna get inside.
I finished my analysis of the particle clouds.
Oh yeah.
At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology.
Yeah?
But I was wrong.
Oh.
It's a lot worse than that.
Oh.
What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter.
What?
Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics.
Oh.
Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
So that woman that just spoke is the one I was trying to find. So the particle clouds, the purple things we've seen flying around, not just... You saw the Sphinx recently. That's a manifestation. There's also, when you solve the puzzles, it releases them. And when Prometheus manifested, and when everyone manifests, they're made out of it as well. Now, as I was trying to say, I reckon we're going to get in there, do some puzzles with the beams that have gone in, but leave it incomplete because we need to do the other sides. Now, is Melville... Is that her name, Melville? Is she around? That's Byron. I don't want to get too close and trigger.
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day.
She's right there. So there are 5 of us.
Yaku, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yakut.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
Achievement into the machine, into the megastructure.
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Damn, this is
Please
so much
do.
like Alien.
I can't wait to get a closer look.
Half-Life 2. I love it. This is a giant void between the outer shell and the inner structure.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Actually, there's nothing to say anyway. I said, let us know if you find anything interesting. How about everything? The walls are so highly detailed, but also corroded away, as if there has been weathering inside. Maybe it was built that way. Plantation seems deliberate, not just overgrown. Sphere or cube? Is that Trevor? I found something. It's a lift.
This thing seems to be broken.
Oh. I didn't see the glass around it. Even looks like stuff ate away at certain places.
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's good. That's excellent. I find that a lot of people these days can't see the beauty in things created by human hand. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed, but if it was made by humans, they just don't see it. It's good to be humble as an individual, but we have to be careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species.
Does this sound off?
If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
Maybe he's just blown away. I was thinking maybe this room is affecting him. I can probably go down, but I don't know if it's shallow. If it's deep, I'm gonna die. It just killed me before I even got down, okay. Rip. Wonder if this megastructure contains Prometheus. This is prison. Oh, there's the Sphinx. Wait. That's not Pandora. Unless it's her box. Alright, hold on. Let's look at the Sphinx first. Chernyshevsky 5. Do we need to get them in order? On loyalty. From Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. So this person is one of the ones that made our robot species. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other such semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe these were necessary historical steps towards our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebel's misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive. Not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter, or some abstract issue for philosophers. It is a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. And it is also a division, a line that must held? Oh, if that's a typo, I think it should say hold. A line that must held against those who preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Reply. Chernyshevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist. As we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue. Loyalty to humanity. To the human project across time and space. Okay. Good, good. I don't know if I'm supposed to get up here, but I can. Nothing up here. The Sphinx. Pandora. Prometheus. Albel? You're not responding. A door.
Hold on a second, 1K. I think I can find an override for that door.
Ah, cool.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these file structures? Okay, door should be opening.
Thank you.
Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
So he's traveling somewhere. Hope we don't lose him. What if we have to sacrifice someone on each of the 4 sides? And that's why I'll be the 5th to survive. Oh man. The 5th, the only one to survive. This seems to be the next layer. This is a machine. This might be a living being. These wall panels might be cells, which have natural degradation over time. Oh yeah, you can see through. Yeah, good. Hey, where did the lift bring
Hey,
you?
1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
Sure, what's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
Right. You're right, this place could be dangerous, but we need to understand it. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. I think your original impulse is correct. New Jerusalem needs this technology. I think it's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. Honestly, I think it's all too early to tell. The mayor's premise is wrong. He's assuming history can only develop in one way. I'm trying to decide between this and this.
So you mean we can do what our ancestors did, but it'll turn out differently this time?
Yes, we can make different choices. Yes, we're not in the same historical situation as they were. Yes, history is pretty random. I guess now that you put it that way, maybe the mayor was right after all. We can make different choices.
You're right. The ability to choose was the whole point of the simulation. I do get too pessimistic sometimes. Maybe I've spent too much time looking at ruins. There's so much we could learn here. I should focus on that.
Before you're looking
Thanks
at
for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of
Oh, look
something,
at that.
but
It's
I kind
clipping.
of needed that.
These little pistons are clipping through there. I forgot what I was going to say now. No, I completely forgot. So I'm faster. Oh, hovery things, magnetic. You're gonna get stuck to it? Okay. A gate! Puzzles! Many
Looks like
gates.
another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
Three receivers. What? Show me what you see. Oh yeah. There's a beam. A receiver. Beam. What's the third one then? Probably had a sight above. That's the same thing. Alright, enough of this, let's do this. Activate 3 beams, okay. Oh, hello. I can drop down here. Render logs. The shadows. All the level crunk. Cash chunk.
Good job, 1K.
You're welcome.
I wonder how far down this goes.
Yep, I wonder too. Could go right down into the core of the earth. But why is that complete? Does that just build itself because I connected this one? Oh no, wait, that's the start, isn't it? Yeah, that's a start, yeah. It's an inverter. Yeah. Number 2.
Well done.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
So I can choose whether to go straight or around then. Well, whispers. That's new. Purple shimmer in a gate. That's new. And here. Just to stop you taking things out that you shouldn't. Alright, so we've got an inaccessible blue. I can't do any of these. I need to construct that bridge. And I can send light across here. Okay. close. There we go. So I need green and red. I can make green from red and blue. Therefore, I have a problem here. So let's move this over here out of the way. Let's connect that red. Let's get that blue here. An accessible garden. Yeah. What if I go the wrong way? I can go on the outside there. I think I'll get trapped. Yeah. Oh, it reset. No, I gotta figure this out. Oh, it kept the ground. Yay. Wait, there's stuff out there. What are these little towers? They've never been used. Strange. Here we go.
Gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
I didn't look at the door before. It's just a robot man, right? Didn't even have to do
I
anything.
keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
I want to connect this just because. Yeah. Build every bridge. Connect all regions. Is there anything not built? No, I think we're all built. Just this one left. Let's check under the steps. Explore the area. Got data terminal up ahead. That's what all of this was leading to, one terminal. Question, and then something different. So question. From Miranda to numbers. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running, and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark gluon deconfinement or neutrino antineutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created. A machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. It's ignorance. And lack of interest, even though a little interest would go a long way. These human robots have less ignorance because they were taught to be inquisitive. Whereas humans were often ignorant and lazy, sometimes selfish to their own detriment. Noma 1C155358. Now 5358 is an important person we still haven't encountered. Oh, is it going to be a memory thing again? 300%? 247%.
Mother? What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos principle. You see, it has
Athena.
two applications.
It's her mother.
One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Oh gosh. Okay, Act 2, the human form divine. We've made a huge leap forward in the game.
Athena?
The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
We gotta run! Ah, is it all gonna collapse on us? Is it gonna initiate some kind of lockdown? Nothing's happening.
Was that really the founder?
I think so.
Oh, it's shaking.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
So I don't know what that's doing there. And if it should be moving, I don't know if it's broken like the demonstration one in the lab.
I
None
still
of them
can't believe the
noticed
founder built this
Rhonda's
place.
the daughter.
Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
So, Melina, whatever her name is, she was accessing this, but this is the only file on here, so I guess whatever she was accessing is gone. Ulysses, excerpt F5358. Author Alfred Tennyson. Location number 1. So this pyramid is number 1, is it? How dull it is to pause, to make an end, to rust unburnished, not to shine in use, as though to breathe were life, life piled on life. We're all too little and of one to me. Little remains, but every hour is saved. From that eternal silence, something more. A bringer of new things, and vile it were. For some 3 suns to store and hoard myself, and this grey spirit yearning in desire, to follow knowledge like a sinking star, beyond the utmost bound of human thought. Couple of things. It refers to 3 suns. Could that be what the beams are supposed to represent? It talks about the grey spirit, just like what we learned about Charon with the final human death. Can't use it.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir.
quickly before it closes.
I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
Ah.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system. Like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
Ah, that's the relays, these towers. That's what the cloud made right as we arrived, so it wasn't ready for us.
Alright, everyone. Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Okay, there's a bunch to read here. Melville preliminary analysis. Preliminary analysis results. Read the particle clouds. Like the one that we saw build the tower, which is now in use. Imagine an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant, an armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known law of physics. What's really shocking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology, it's what this implies about our grasp of physics. A lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it. Yakut, inside the megastructure, the system that runs all the tech on the island. From the degree to which vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess the megastructure has been abandoned for a while, although the combination of moisture and heat does create an ideal environment for plant growth. What makes it harder to be sure is that some plants have clearly been placed for decorative purposes, so a lot of what we're seeing may have spread from there rather than coming in from the outside. It's surprisingly beautiful, but also kind of creepy. Yeah, I don't think any came from the outside if this was sealed up tight. Wait. Now that we've finally got inside, what happens to this gold gate? Nothing. Man. Tell me something. Al? Damn it, Al. North we go. Desolate Island. You can travel to puzzles. Oh my gosh, there is quick travel.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island has another island attached to it.
Yes, it has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
What? Oh. Snowy. Why do you need these rings all the way? Straight to an anti-grav beam. Epilepsy warning. Right, we're going above the ground. Into a sky fort. Interesting. At least it should be easy to spot things out there. What's that? Oh, I think that's a statue hologram. That's a Pandora statue, I think. Doesn't have wings, so it can't be Sphinx. It might be Prometheus, but I'm gonna go with Pandora. This platform looks like a Halo. I wonder if I shouldn't go all the way out there. That's a Sphinx statue. Is that a Miranda ghost? Could be. It could be a door. I don't think it's a door. One. It's flashing, so I didn't see it. Mind-body dualism. Oh my gosh!
What the?
Wait. I need to see. 1000. Yes. 1000. That's the first time we've finally seen the number. The body sways, the eyes stay constant. That's freaky. But that one's all in one. So when we see an other character, it's all in one. But when we see the player character, their eyes are static while the body moves. So I can climb out there and meet him. Can I? That's strange. Or is this supposed to stand on there? Is it going to force me back into the right body? It didn't. I don't like that.
Hey, 1K.
Not 1K. What if Athena left the island long ago? Tell me a joke. Oh my gosh, there's so much. What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
I don't know, man. Maybe she went to space or something. There were star map things. I hope you're right. What makes you think that? I doubt she's still here. There's no rational reason to think so. I agree she has to be here. What if it's a hoax, someone faking her voice? That's a good point.
I don't think so. There's so much intent here, and it feels like her.
Does it? Why do you believe that there should be more people? Because
I
variety
think every
is
single
needed.
human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes.
Resources, Byron.
So I believe that people are a fundamental good.
Resources.
I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
The plan for 1,000 digital humans was because it's balanced. And because the city isn't going to be expanding out and getting new territories and all this stuff, you can't make more. You also don't want to destroy the environment, which is like a core tenet. So you can't go yoinking resources and dying off just like the humans. Alright, let's lighten the mood. Tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
0.
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
That's your joke. That's terrible.
You know, Herman had the same reaction.
Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused? Oh, absolutely.
Could be? Yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused.
All tools can.
From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies?
I'm going to bear it back.
Of hills and forests without someone to perceive them?
I can hear him there.
But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
I'm back. So, I have a 7-segment display clock in the bathroom, and I noticed that it was running slow at some point recently, but I've just spotted it's fluctuating. Bits of the 7 segments are like blipping, and the rest is off. Don't usually see that. Right, so how did Mayor No. Why did I read Herman? It's because this 5-letter Mayor I must have read as the 6-letter Herman. How did Mayor Hermanubis get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
Okay. Is that so bad? It's a fantasy. Return to a golden age never existed. It's a fantasy. Life will always be a struggle. But what do we sacrifice to gain that safety? Life will always be a struggle.
I don't think I fully agree. I think someday, maybe, life could be less of a struggle than it is now.
But it will be a struggle.
But to achieve that will take a great deal of work. We will have to build the systems that make a better world possible.
If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves? Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent? Oh wait, no, these are friggin' separate things. If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves? Well, clearly it wasn't because of tech. I mean, there was a virus.
Because they refused to grow up.
What?
They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
No, I don't think it was the imagination. I believe it was the resources squandered and unavailable for the right people. What are the implications of Melba's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth.
Reality.
And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
True. Although some people refuse to. Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Yeah, it's real nifty. Right, here we go. I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Yeah?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
That doesn't sound right. It seemed like she did treat her as like her mother. She did treat her as a daughter. It was the learning child of the wise parent.
Everything okay?
Did you know the founder? I doubt it being 264.
I sure did.
What?
Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
And Alexandria?
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
Okay. So yeah, I'm in the wrong body right now. I want to go back to mine. Wait, can I just bring loads of me? No. Alright, got my own body there. Ah. Refusing stun. There we go. It doesn't like too many things stacked. Oh. Oh, come here. Oh. No. Take. Yeah.
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Really doesn't like that. Where'd he go? He fell off? Dual string. Hmm. You jump out? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Unless... Yeah, I screwed it. What? You're telling me the two have different things? I didn't know that. Ah, I didn't know that. I thought you just had to activate both to get through.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Which one's the original? I can't tell. I don't like this.
1K.
Please confirm which one.
I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
Yeah. You're right.
You can say that again. Making even just one of us is bloody hard. We're not like toasters. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
The goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people.
But also, there were some
grow.
lost
We can expand.
that need to be replaced.
We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
So many died, 31, and a bunch left. So they don't have 1,000 anyway. It's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. Maybe there are legitimate reasons to limit the population. I don't really have an opinion on this. Maybe there is some point where there's enough people, but this is not it. This is very dangerous. We decided to limit ourselves for a reason. I don't really have an opinion about this.
Well, I do. People get on my nerves, but without them, the world is boring. Yes, people cause problems, but even the problems they cause are interesting.
Aww.
Don't tell anyone I admitted this, but why do you think I do this job?
She's quite nice.
Without people to populate the universe, what's the point?
Yeah. She's a softie, really. But which of me is real? I think it's that one.
Body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. And 1K, just think about this. If we had stopped making new citizens, you wouldn't be here. And isn't it wonderful to exist?
Hey, don't
Simply
hold
to
that
be
against
in
me.
this world? Consciousness is a gift.
Alcatraz.
Hello, 1K.
What do you think about it?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control.
Yep.
You know that saying about good intentions?
Can make an army.
If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
True. That's why some families decide to just have more kids, because then there's more labour.
Yes?
Okay, here we go. Did you ever meet the founder, number 142? You should have done.
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What's she like?
Busy. There was always another problem
Oh,
to
there were
solve.
loads of questions I didn't choose.
Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
I agree, but there needs to be space for other things in life. I think the obsession with work becomes self-destructive at some point. Yeah.
I disagree. At least when it comes to myself. For me, living is doing.
Do you have a crave companionship?
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me. So far, at least. But I do have social needs, like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far.
Yeah.
Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Same, actually. I think we're equal on that. Could these visions affect my mind? So what exactly can these... Oh yeah, let's do it one by one.
The data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Why do you think the Founder left?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
Fair. So what exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell,
Everything.
anything.
Yep.
Which is insane.
How do you feel about the man? As his pulses?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
And Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
Yeah. Just finish my drink. You can choose this. If you can get on that corner. Oh, nearly. Nearly. Wonder if anyone's tried to speedrun this and get the XSplit. You can get on here. High ground. Alright. Yeah. can't get on that. Is there another platform missing? What? It just removes it. There. Yeah. So there was a platform I was looking for, it was just tucked away up there. Yeah, the original is that one. Yeah. That one. I reckon that's a triangle, isn't it? Ow. No, it's 5. The gift. Damn it. Oh, that's cheeky. I'll press the cube. There.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long, and our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
What's that building? I want to see if I can go down at all. Damn. I thought it would prevent me. This is so friggin' huge. I'm very surprised that you got down here. There better be something down here, not just a complete waste of time.
It's an old saying about how, in the end,
Alright.
the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
And a guitar. Melville minds and bodies. Experimenting with the mind transfer body replication tech. The founder appears to have developed technology that prints new bodies using those particle clouds we were already familiar with. These bodies come with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seem to be a number of safeguards. So far I've not been able to get this tech to work outside of the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol, however, and I'm not uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I can think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and here there's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms or standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? You said it. It's spectacular. These structures are just so impressive. All these wires to hold it up as well. They've lasted. I don't understand what possible function this structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on. Could that be its function? Just to be impressive? Maybe. Social media, right. The founder megathread. Jeremy. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. Libistrus. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the founder was still alive. Obis. Of course she is. And now that we have reached completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. Jax. Shucks. It could still be aliens pretending to be the founder. Zagron. It's not aliens, and if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? Thekla. The day of her return is imminent. Orinia. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the founder's will all along, and when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the founder? Thekla, your word games aren't going to help you when the founder returns, Orinia. Niam. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. Shuela. I can't help but wonder, if Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? It's conceivable. She was always a leader. Maybe she just wanted to experience something private. She would never abandon New Jerusalem. It kept her private. A valid point. She had enormous responsibilities from the very beginning, and while we were a family, she had too many burdens to ever have a private life of her own. Dossicles. I understand your point, but why leave Cornelius behind then? Rodam, that's none of our business. Dossicles. Fair enough. Body replication. Here we go. Super controversial. Dossicles. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be last. And it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? Elwyn. Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Ovis. Besides, the goal isn't ideal, not just a limit to be run into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Zagran. Yeah, right. Alwyn. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits. For its own sake, and for the sake of the planet. Damien. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. Damn. Elvin. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Zagran. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all? That maybe there is some censored point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth? Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important censored morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems? Alwyn. Authority? I'm just an academic. Damien, that's completely disingenuous and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Alwyn, clique? I assure you there's no such thing. That sounds like a conspiracy. Jeremy, this conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. These conversations are necessary, they should not be banned. It would be best to close this thread until everyone calms down. This conversation is irritating, but should be allowed as a matter of principle. Just take it to private. Oh, I don't know, man. Let me think back to the days of administrating a forum. We would have rules in place. I don't know what the rules of this forum are. I entirely agree this conversation is irritating but should be allowed as a matter of principle. But is that the option to choose? Also, no, don't ban conversation. I think if we allow threads that are just irritating for the sake of allowing them, that's possibly a bad precedent. Whereas stating that they are necessary, therefore do not ban, is more direct and purposeful. Damien, thank you 1K. New Jerusalem is a democracy. Without free speech, democracy is a sham. Jeremy, a lovely sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed. We have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. What? Enjoy the music. Rock out to the beat. Strum the strings. And move those dancing feet. Put me in one of those body replicas. Oh, it even has on the compass little question marks. I'm nearly done here already. I suppose the multi-person approach to puzzles is more intuitive than thinking about the use of objects. What number is this? Nice triangle. Passing through. No. Can I pass it? I thought that was the point. Now I'm trapped. Crap. Come on. Why are you falling off? Wait a sec. Something I wanted to try. Yeah, it keeps pointing, doesn't it? Oh, that's cool.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
Of course.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Yep. Tetrominos. It's Tetris! Oh my gosh! It's blessings from the almighty Tetromino. Tetronominon. Something like that. Sweet. It's also the thing that was seen by the creator of Tetris in his dreams. He could see the falling blocks. This place is way too freaking big. It's taking ages to explore. Good thing is you can die out there and get back. In fact, I think you can use the map. What's that? It's another circle like the one we saw in the not the West Grasslands, the other one. Blood Plateau, I think. Oh no, wait, I think it's the original Grasslands ring, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. What are these? They're like canisters, like bionicle canisters. Are these the tower? Is that why we're here? Lift reserve number 4.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
0 out of 10, stretch textures, terrible game, unplayable. Some of this texturing just looks like a sky view of a map. Like this here would be a river. I was so lucky to find the thing over there. If there's stuff stranded out there, I don't want to spend forever looking. That is something. It's a fan, what, to get all the way back up? If you're here, why would I be here? Oh my gosh. Whoa! That hurts. Onwards. I haven't even been to that yet. Oh, I went past it with the ghost ring. I'm glad they put that fan there, that's pretty cool. It does the same function as just dying in the water. There's a little island there, it's probably something there. I might actually look up a map so I don't have to explore every inch of this place. What's this? Find my sprite. Oh no, it's a Prometheus. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Great. It's over there somewhere. There's a fan. Island. Nothing. If you give a gamer a giant map to explore, they will do it. However, I'm streaming. I don't want to eat up everyone's time. That rock's floating, 0 out of 10, unplayable. Immersion ruined. How could you? How dare you? That's the fan, isn't it? Is there nothing here? No. Why can't I? Damn it. Oh, that's not activated. I think it rolled back. I think I went the wrong way. Trying to take a shortcut. There we go. Shortcut worked. No, it's active. Good.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind.
Yep.
She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that?
It's time for her life to move to a new chapter, I guess. Because creating a new life is beautiful. Perhaps she was lonely. To help her with her secret project, I don't have a clue.
Could be. I know I've sometimes felt really lonely. Even when I was surrounded by people. Like there's something inside of me that just can't connect. Like there's this deep sadness about the world, about history, about everything. And I don't know how to get over it. Sorry. Probably oversharing.
That's fine. Let's show some depth that I hadn't seen in some of you. The world isn't all about bad, you know. Don't be sorry, I'm here for you if you ever want to talk. I have to feel the same way. I don't know how to help you.
Well, that sucks. You're so young. You should feel innocent and optimistic. But I get it.
How are you feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Good thing this is built high up. Did you ever meet her?
No, I never did.
700.
I would have loved to.
Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles?
Nope.
Simple. What did you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
To be full of awe, indeed. Oh, that's a lot. It just says terminal, doesn't say anything else. On Cornelius. Achievement, Lord of the Files. Read 30 texts on terminals. Cool. From the personal reminiscence of Mitku 166. There are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was, always by Athena's side. He calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity as the values that had brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back, and I was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of the Simulation, and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as Eustathius. And only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. Oh. Seems like the guy regressed out of sorrow back to the simulation. But this was written by author error, location Ethereal External 2. Blake 5358. Author William Blake. Do I need to translate this? I think I do. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night, but does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day? Right, I'm translating this one. There's so much there. We'll go for this browser. Oh, I got some Twitter notifications. Did people... Yep, some liked my tweets of going live. Which I haven't done in a very long time. It's August. My last going live tweet was April for Helldivers. The archive has passed that at this point, I think. And then some graphic designers followed me, which are probably bots or scammers. Great. Which puts me at a total of 346 followers. Getting close to that 420. I'm aiming for 420 followers while 69 following. I can give a screenshot and move on. So, looking at a translator. I don't think it's hex, is it? Code translator. What do we have? Binary code translator, Morse code, hex code. I don't think it's hex code. It might be. I think it is, actually. Alright. Okay, hold on. I need to see it. Oh, we're 4 hours into the stream. I gotta redo my voice recording. There we go, voice recording continued. It was the 20th of August, now the 21st. Nearly 4 a.m. Here we go. 496E207468206520656E64206C. Is that a C? No, I typed X. 206C 6F76. Okay, new line. 652069 7320616 C6C 2077 Cyberpunk 2077 6520661 new line 76652C 2062 7574 206966 2077 again 6 5 oh 207765 again followed by 20 20 6C6F 7665 20616 E 6F 74 6865. I had a phone number that was that before. Included that sequence 6865. Well, no, someone I knew did. Sorry. Oh, I suppose technically I did at one point. 7220626 new line 5696 E 672077652006 D 7573742076 new line 8726F 75 6768 207466 oh 207468 207468 656D 206C 6F 76 new line 652068 756D 616E 69 7479 2069 7473 656 C662E. Decode hex to text we've got in the end, love is all we have. But if we love another being, we must, through them, love humanity itself. And the E is capitalized for some reason. In the end, love is all we have, but if we love another being, we must, through them, love humanity itself. That's nice. William Blake. 5358. Wait, if it's hexadecimal, what's 5358? SX. SX. Alright, prime mover. Prime mover accepted from considerations by Eustathius II. While it is hard from our vantage point to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a prime mover, not a designer as such, certainly not an certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that set the universe itself into motion. I do not know if it possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must by definition exist outside our understanding of reality. But I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer, but I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. It could also be simple delusion. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. Miranda, what do you think about this, Mother? Athena, I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. Hey, so we can see now these comments are who these comments are, and they're having a discussion. Child and mother. Modernity. Author unknown. From the book of annotated internet comments by Eustathius II. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? I don't feel that way. I think it's great seeing new skyscrapers go up. All the potential that's being built right around us. There's currently a new tower going up in the centre of town. It's called the Octagon. And it's touted as Europe's biggest octagonal living quarters tower, or whatever it's called. Which I'm not sure if that's even true. But it's pretty neat. And I see it all the time being constructed. They've got this sort of ring of construction going up it. So as they make new floors, they raise the ring. And it's been static for a while up there now, so I think they're at the top. I think they're just finishing the building now. They're not adding more floors. And when that's built, they'll move on to something else. There's construction all over the place, and I enjoy seeing it. So where were we? Skyscrapers. Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? 5358F? We love all this technology so much. Wait, is 5358 a capital I? If we love all this technology so much, so 5358 is I, me, myself, whoever that may be. If we love all this technology so much, why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity, and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature. Though we are ourselves entirely technological beings, we enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests? Or does it mean that technological progression and a love of the natural world are not, in fact, mutually exclusive? Filterlit profile. And yet, if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. Athena says, true, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. And then someone says, then the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. Interesting. Always new things to consider. Where's the lab? Miranda!
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Perhaps. It's a nice thought to have. 6. 2-body problem. Oh no. Don't give me a 3-body problem later, we might never get past it. Oh, there you go. I think it's just a pun though, anyway. This 2-body problem refers to scientific problem, but it's talking about actual bodies. So I think it's a joke. I need you to be visible. Or me. Body. And that's done. You the one I need to chase? Nope, just collect. Cool. Sometimes very squeaky feet. Like a cartoon character. A, C, T. Okay, so we have a sort of map. Now we're about there. Wait, no. There's something. Is there something? Redshift. It's one of the easiest puzzles ever.
Elohim must be very proud of you, 1K.
You betcha. I missed a puzzle over there, didn't I? Oh, it's the gate. Oh, what's that? 4 sides of the pyramid, is that necessary? Wait. There's the lamp. Let's the lab first, because it's closer. was busted in. Is that the black hole network? Or dark energy network? Serial one from Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell us all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical, and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Numbers. Why did you abandon us to his chaos? To this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you're reading these messages, don't you care? Quentin 852. Alright, I'm gonna have to translate that, aren't I? Alright, hold on. Let's delete the last one. 49742069. 73206274747465722207446F2068267. 696465207468652007 new line 47275746826C 20637265617474745 7265206F6620636C 61792C 20746 new line. My eyes are getting tired, jeez. 8616 E 2074 F 206 C 65742069. Seriously? 42069? Damn. 6620666. Oh my gosh. 16. Ah, you got 666 and 616 together. Terrible. C 6C 20696 E 746 F 2074686 new line 520777. Isn't that an angel number or a god number? 26 F6 E 67206816 E 64732E. Right, decode. It is better to hide the truth, creature of clay, than to let it fall into the wrong hands. Are these messages hidden in the files and not actually from the files? Yeah, seems to be. So I'll repeat that. It is better to hide the truth, creature of clay, than to let it fall into the wrong hands. There's actually a typo there. It says if fall. But whatever. From Rodan to Athena. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you're at peace. Rodan 727. Are these just like prayers to her? Nova Project 5. Trials 938 to 1000. Version 0.12 successfully deployed. New labs established to avoid interference. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Trials 1001 to 1308. Numbers, data collection and analysis. Translation, groping in the dark. Trial 1309. Numbers, but QFT fails to account for this. Numbers, must rerun trials. 1212 to 1294. Numbers. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Fine, let's translate. Damn it. Trials 1001 to 1308. 576865265206206D616E 20697320 06E 6F74206E 6174757265 206973272656E2E. Where man is not, nature is barren. Where man is not, nature is barren. Eh? Alright, new line. 546F20637265617465206120C 697. To create a let's cut off LI 4746C 6520666C6 F77 657. New line 2206973207468652006C. New line 61626F7572206 F6620616732E2. Right. To create a little flower is the labor of ages. Okay, is that supposed to also be a pun? Because it says flowers in the plant, but here it's talking about making an apple pie from scratch. You would need flour, the ingredient. Lux V5. Don't know what that is.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
I don't know. Oh, did that just turn on? Did that body just power up? More info. So much from Belzeran to Athena. O great and sacred founder, I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. What? This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the simple ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues, worst of all, by the traitor Byron, who once was like a son to you. That doesn't sound right. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out, and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name, Bells around 943. Okay, so this guy's so far removed from the founder, he's one of the latest born. And he's saying Byron is a traitor, but Byron is against these potential perverted ideologues. If anything, he's on your side, Belzeran. Idiot. The shutdown. What is this? We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as the reactors began to slowly wind down. The workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against the decommissioning seemed crushed. Wait, this is written by Olufemi Kaneda. So this is an ancient human document. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts. The statistics on morality per trillion kilowatt hours, lowest of all energy sources, the lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case, minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions, no intermittency. It became a jumble of words, a litany, almost a kind of glossolalia. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be an alien tongue. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply inherently wrong. It was a sin. What? Sounds like talking about a nuclear reactor or something that has great advantages. I could not help but think of that moment on August 6th, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble, all in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister has suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. Ugh. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it'll be too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming. Notes from Miranda. The spokeswoman sounds so bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. Athena. People always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. And a commenter. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason. But it can also become a mental trap, or a societal pressure valve. And we've got translations to do. Okay. Here we go. 5-4. I already made a mistake. Wow. 5-4. No, I'm doing it again. 54686520466C616D652077696C new line. 6C206E6F742068617 D20796F7 new line. 52C20536F6E206F66204 D616E2C. No. That didn't work. I've got a mistake in there. I think it's the last line because it's longer by one. No, I think it's correct. Hold on. Five four six eight 65204 65204 66. What if I just do the first line? First line is the flame will. Second line. There's a bug in the second line. Bug in the third line? Going bit by bit to see if I can find where it breaks. Found it. The flame will not har. Then there's an error. 172D. 172. Oh, it's 6D. That's why. There we go. The flame will not harm you, son of man. Followed by 20696620796F752077696566C64. Line 206974720776566C792E. The flame will not harm you, son of man, if you wield it wisely. Okay. Cliche. Author 5358, oh my gosh. The thought terminating cliche from Era to Miranda. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept that I would like you to keep in mind. The thought terminating cliche. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or a saying, which sounds meaningful but is really intended to make you stop thinking. I need to stop thinking soon and sleep. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, "It's the will of Elohim," or "It serves the process." And that would be that. Case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advance further because they just stop thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliche is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain some elements of truth. I don't know why I added the word some, but I suppose that is a meta use of that. But those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, a public order, or even the planet itself. Nowadays it's just Twitter because it's a stupid bloody name. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted. Like those who chose to serve Elohim, and in so doing prevented him from achieving his true purpose. My gosh, enough reading, let's do some puzzles. Number 8, I think. Yeah. Drilling party. It's a big one. Oh. Hey, Slud. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. You get some rest. Thanks for stopping by. Make a hole. I don't see hands in the map compass. Oh, ghosts! I saw this earlier. Here we go.
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seems so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion, and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning. The beginning. My mind immediately goes to that when people say in the beginning now. Stupid memes. I can't get up there. Triangle. Into play. It's a short one. Oh, my lad's closed. Find me the one. Oh no, because I had to keep the red going. Oh. Hmm. I can't just place it here to solve it. Oh, it has to be up there. Oh, it has to be up there. It has to be here. Hmm. What's even me? There. tired. What time is it? 4:50. I could go exercise in an hour, but I'm struggling to stay awake. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you in the next stream, which will be... I don't know when. Soon, though. I just need to sleep. Bye.